Princess very far outside. Yeah, baby, she is gonna do it. And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 42 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at yesterday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, jockey Jorge Carreño was the leading rider. Notched 3 more in his belt as he's now 66 wins on the year. Sheldon Chickness also with a good day. He had 2 wins on the card, pushing him to 33 and sole possession of 3rd in the jockey standings. On the trainer's side, Jerry Gorno's still on top, but Jared Brown did creep closer as he did have 2 wins on the card. Speed did very well early on in the races, and then the closers kind of got there in the last 2 stretch. What did you see?
Yeah, I completely agree with you. Lightning quick surface yesterday. You did start out with the speed. The rail was quite good. Carreño took advantage, recognizing that on a few races, and maybe he wasn't the total standout horse, but once he found the right path, he ended up being there. We started off with a lot of favorites or chalk early, thinking it was going to be chalk, and then suddenly the fireworks hit on the second last race, and then the last race a good price. Just take note on that long shot that ended up paying $38. We basically touched on it in the show, the paddock show, and then Kirt made a really good point, pointing out that value on our betting blast. So really pay attention. You don't have to listen to us, but just look at that board. So basically, don't give up on a race. Take a look. That horse wouldn't have been valued at 5-1, but at basically 19-1 or so. Huge value, worth a couple bucks for sure. And good on Kirt to spot that and let everybody know. So it's always looking for that value. You may have seen or heard that the high 5 went yesterday. 1 ticket, just over $136,000. Kirt, did you get it?
No, Stretch, I looked over and you were there, and you do look sober, so I don't think that you got it either. My top 3 picks, they just crossed the finish line right now, so I was nowhere even close.
Clearly they must have faded our picks and took somebody else in that last race. Couple of things just to add on Twitter and YouTube. Thanks everybody getting involved. I like this. I learned something here. So out of all the votes, 42% of the people that jumped in online and they took the win.
Okay, tell them what the poll was first.
Okay, yeah. So what is your favorite bet? Okay, so Kirt, you went with the try or the
tri-actors.
Yeah, and then I went with the sequence bets. The public basically had a choice: win, exactor, trifecta, and a sequence like the double or pick 3 and pick 4. 42% of the people chose win. Exactor and sequence were tied at 20%, and whatever's left was the try. So it was Kirt, you, and a few of your friends were on the try. So
that's all right.
It is all right. Yeah, I found it really interesting.
A 20 center by myself. I'll take home 7,000-8,000 on some of those smaller pools every day of the week.
Yeah, no, for sure. That was good. Now we've started a new poll that just about ended about Kirt being cool or Stretch being the favorite. Seems I've lost another poll. I'm happy that I still finished second of the 2. I don't usually finish that high. I can't believe you got your entire family voting, Kirt. My mom even voted for you. And so it hurts a little, Mom. But anyway.
Thanks, Stretch's mom.
New day. Here we go, Kirt.
All right, let's kick off the card with a $5,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6. Sizzle and Susie. Who do you like in the opener, Stretch?
Yeah, that's a big scratch in here. That does change how the race is going to go a little bit. So I had to kind of rethink it, and I decided to go with a bit of a price in here, and I went with the 3 horse. The horse had a wide trip last time. Basically, I felt it didn't really had no chance to get the lead or even that close with so much speed in here. And so today I think the horse can sit that much closer, press, and then maybe take over at the end. And so I think it's going to be a price. It's not a strong race, but yeah. And then my second pick, which is Kirt's first, which would have been my top selection if the 6 was in the race, and that's being the 4. There's not as much pace to battle in here. So if there is a duel maybe between the 3 and the 5, then it does set up for the 4. Just don't know if there's enough pace. And then the 5 is my third pick. I'm really not sure where that race came from last time. Maybe the horse has just figured it out or really starting to like our track. Put all the speed away and just pulled away. Really good race. If he repeats it, the horse certainly can win. I'm not sure if it can, but we're about to find out. Lukewarm choices of 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, I'm with you on your top 3, but I did put Barbie's Quest on top. This horse has run lights out since it ran second and was placed first in that race against Truly and Terrific 4 outs ago. Then came back, ran a good second to Shake It Cali. Another good second behind Tough Enough to Start, who did come back to win in impressive fashion again. And then last time out, it was Beautiful Babe, who had slow fractions on the front end, opened up, but still Barbie's Quest came running down the lane only to be denied by a neck. I think there is enough speed with Sophie McTrophy and Wits Girl. I think they're going to do a little bit of early battling. Barbie's Quest probably sitting dead last in here again, but the way she has been closing, I think she will be able to get there. I looked at the track before I came down, and the track is a lot drier than it has been in the last couple days. I think the fractions will still be on the quick side, but I think closers will have a better shot, and that's why I went to number 4, Barbie's Quest, with the 5, Wits Girl, and number 3, Sophie McTrophy. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $2,500 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go the 6 furlong stretch. Who do you got in here?
Yeah, so I'm basically looking for the kind of the lightly raced horses, or I haven't run too many this year. It's non-winners, so we're this late in the season. You got to be careful. But I'm gonna start with the 3 horse in here. 2 good races for this level. Look at last year, her third start last year, monster, her best race on the card by far. Anything close to that, I think she ends up winning the race. So that's going to be tough there. I think just a nice stalking trip's going to take over. It's one of those, I don't know if I'm going to get much of a price in here, but it's still going to be my top selection. Just running so well and just sitting on a top effort. The next one I'll go to is the 1 in here. Again, only 4 races in here, and 2 races back. Yes, it was at a lower level, but at least the horse won. And I think with that rail trip, we'll find out what the rail is like. And if we can get that rail trip, and maybe the 3 doesn't run that big race, then maybe an upset along the rail. And then my last one, I'm really not sure what to do with it. It's Kirt's top selection, and that's fair. It's hard to gauge. I didn't like that last race, but then those other races are just so much better. So, you know, you get the cut back. Maybe the horse likes going shorter. Those first 2 are pretty good. I'll go 3, 1, 2.
Yeah, myself, I did go to number 2, Lulu's Lightning. I'm throwing out that last race. Broke a step slow out of the gate. The stablemate went to the front end and controlled the fractions and easily went wire to wire. But I think he thought that he might be able to rally from off the pace, but I just don't think this horse is a rallier. I think it's more a speed horse, like it did show 3 outs ago when it ran against Half and a Rapper and chased that horse around. Half and a Rapper was going against the top filly and mares on the grounds earlier on in the year and battling with them, that being Miss Imperial, Persistent, Cypress Point. So Lulu's Lightning now is at the lowest level it can drop down to, besides a 1,500, but this is a huge drop in class. Jorge Carreno has been getting the horses out of the gate like an absolute rocket on all of them. We've seen that yesterday, and he easily got some leads and ended up carrying on with it. So that's why I went to the 2 Lulu's Lightning. Lady got away. Can't take anything away from her. A huge outing last time out. Better than the first one. Third start off the layoff is the Charm, so she's going to bring it to the table. And I also like number 6, Babylon Will Fall. I love this horse last time out and just got up to win over Chickle Sparks and Truly and Terrific. Truly and Terrific we did see come back yesterday and get the job done. The time before that it was Cara Mine who went wire to wire, and we did see Cara Mine last night also go wire to wire. So Babylon Will Fall, a big race. You might be able to get a big price in race number 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot, pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $143,000. But if you are the single ticket, you get $250,000 stretch. Who do you like in the 3rd? Looks like a huge favorite.
It does. This type of card, there is a chance for that if a couple of the big favorites get beat. In this race, I am not going to try to beat the favorite. I just think Peb is absolutely sitting on a win. Lost to a couple horses running really, really well lately, especially Major Shepherd, just some nice races up there. Was in the Derby and everything. So I just think that there's going to be a duel. I think this horse is going to get an absolute dream trip along the rail and maybe have to get off the rail with the speed backing up. I think everybody else is running for second. You're right, it's going to be a big favorite. I can't, no reason to try to beat this horse. I guess if you're looking to try and beat it, maybe the 2 is my horse that she could possibly upset if she gets loose. I liked last race that she ran really game, basically almost a double duel in there, and put that away, and then battled back to still get up for second. Wasn't going to beat the winner, but who knows? Maybe no pressure, lasts a little bit longer. And then the last one is Kirt thinks maybe the closers might show up a little bit more. I kind of with him as well. If 2 and 3 kind of battle it out early, it sets it up for the 6. I don't think the 6 can beat the 1, just the figures, and the 1's just, like I said, above the others. So if there's a duel, I would have it 1-6, no duel, 1-2-6. Kirt?
Yeah, I'm all about the win in here, Peb. If Call the Cops wasn't in there last time, I would have won that easily. Call the Cops was the speed. Track was playing the speed and ran around there, but Peb made a really good close down the lane, only to lose by 2. Previous start, just lost to Major Shepherd and Call the Cops, as there was a 3-horse duel in there, and just lost the head bob photo. I think Peb, this is the race it's going to win, but not much mutual, about 2-5. My second choice is number 3, XI Kid. Here's another horse that can show speed. There are 2 girls in this race, the 2 Lady Nyla and the 6 Hatship Suit. Those 2 are running well against the girls, but I think the boys' side is tougher. That's why I went to XI Kid as my second choice, and it does have good tactical speed. Showed it last time out, but just got a little tired late down the lane, but I don't think it'll have to go that fast in here, so that'll definitely help. And number 6, Hatship Suit, I think this horse is a good closer in here, so I think it's going to pick up the pieces as Peb goes flying late. So I got 1, 3, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, $5,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Stretch, who do you got in here?
Okay, I'm not quite sure how the races go. I've got it down to, well, 3 scenarios, which is far too many, but here's the 3 that I see how it's going to go. We've got the 1 decides basically to go to the lead just because it can, and the horse runs back to its previous races when it was competitive. There's that one, and then the next one is let the 3 get loose, and the 3 just and the one's in the decline. That horse gets the 3 gets loose, gate to wire because there's no pressure, or the 1 and 3 knock heads, and then it sets it up for the 6. So you've got to decide which case it is. I see Kirt's got the 6. Basically, he's probably going with the potential duel in there. I decided that the 1 is in maybe a little bit of a decline, and the 3 has that extra speed. So I've decided going with that case that the 3 gets the lead, and the 1 kind of chases, but the 6 comes late. So I've got it 3, 6, 1, but I'm using all 3 of them. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see a pace in here, but even add in number 5, Wits Question, who showed good speed last time out, chasing around, tough enough to start around the racetrack, and this horse has shown speed in the past. So if Princess Ellie, Beautiful Babe, and Wits Question, if it just sits behind and keeps pressuring the pace, I like Hidden Dreams, who ran lights out first time out and got the win as it shuffled to the rail and went on by the last time, got shuffled back to dead last, was double digits away, and Bayall was on the front end and ended up going wire to wire as the big favorite. But this horse closed a ton of ground. I think the 7 furlongs is right up Hidden Dreams alley with all the pace in here. It looks like this horse can rally for a long way. So that extra 2 furlongs it is going to get today from that 5 furlong race, I think will be a big advantage. And Nyrone Austin, Jennifer Jordan, they teamed up for that big win last night in race number 6 on Storybook Farm, where the horse did come from the clouds. I'm thinking that's going to be the same type of scenario. So I took 6, 1, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $2,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go the 7 furlong distance stretch. What about this one?
Well, another wide open run because, again, running at this level, you can't really trust anybody in here. Many certainly can win. It's just a matter of who steps up today. And basically, I've decided to go with the 3 Gavin. This horse was entered on August 9th on the Lightning Day, and this is the last one that has not entered back and finally decided to. But at least there's a workout since. Most of them entered on the 16th, and Gavin decided to skip that race and just have a workout. So I kind of like that. That first start, it's actually better than it looks on paper. Horse was in a bit of trouble, and I think he's going to get the same stalking trip in here. I think it only needs slight improvement to win the race. So that's why I've got that horse on top as my top lukewarm again selection. Then my second selection is the 2. Got the lead last time, and now I think moves inside and shortens up by half a furlong. It is going to make a bit of a difference in here. Could be controlling speed, and if it is, the horse certainly can go gate to wire. The third choice I had to go back to because of the claim. So I backed the 7 last time. I didn't like how he ran. It's kind of a little flat, just an even race. But Murray Duncan's claimed the horse, and he's just been training so well. I'm just going to assume that he's going to improve this horse a little bit, and this horse was in for a higher level and dropped down. So I've got it 3-2-7, and I'll throw in the 1 for 4th just to take credit in case the 1 wins on Kirt's top selection there.
Yeah, I like number 1 Delta Reward because there is other speed in 10's Legacy, and maybe throw in Tally as a little bit of speed in this race, but there isn't a ton, and Delta Reward is coming out of a whole bunch of sprint races, especially the last 4, all of them 5.5 furlongs. Horse was right there in most of them early on and at the half mile. So Jorge Carreno, because it's 7 furlongs, you got to get out of the gate. You got to send to get position. And the last time this horse did go 2 turns was in a 5,000 non-4 lifer. And that was a real tough race with Otani and Spire. This horse battled throughout and just got a little bit tired late down the lane. I like that Jared Brown has taken over the training of it from Lee Delaron, and Jorge Carreno and Jared Brown are a force to be reckoned with, as they did win 2 teaming up last night. That inside draw is key, and that's why I like Delta Reward. I like 10's Legacy. Ran a great race last time out, but Dust Roller was just the best in there. But that dropping class for it makes it fit really well in here. And I do like number 3, Gavin. Was in a world of trouble in that race last time out around the turn. Finally got free and still drew off to win by 3. Has a lot of back class and only 1 start this year. So a better start than that first one. Definitely good enough to win. So I got 1, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. Again, going the 7 furlongs stretch. You got one you like in here?
I do have one I like in here. I'm going to start by saying it's going to be the decision of figuring out how far will the sprinter go in here, and the sprinter in here is the 5, is the keeping the change horse. And so the other speed horses are going to have to be aware of that because he's got the most speed in here. We saw it. It's just a matter of can the horse carry the speed. I think it's going to be tough. So I've gone to one of my kind of top plays of the day, the other one being Peb. I've got this one here in the deep. I've backed this horse early on when it won and then took a chance on a few of the other ones. What I went back to this is that last race really impressed me. Yes, the horse didn't win. I don't think the horse is on the decline. Maybe not as the top form, but we've seen these levels drop. I think the horse is just sitting on the top effort again. Almost just has to run just like the last race. The horse is should not be on the lead with that sprinter. I like when this horse sits just off. It doesn't have to duel a few times like it did last time. Right on the rail, behind the sprinters, make that even move and absolutely take over. This horse at that early on in the season had one of the best races of the year in that 6 furlong race. We're only going 7. This horse is kind of the mid distance. And so that's why it's my top selection. And if anybody didn't think who I was going to take in second in this race would have been, I don't know how you couldn't think I wasn't taking the Gooch. The Gooch, there is lots of reasons to take the Gooch in here. I'll start by saying that last race against Courageous was an extremely fast run race. It might not look that good on paper how the Gooch ran, but it's just not the level of the Courageous group, and 2 or 3 back should get that stalking trip. And I think the horse runs back to those races, going to have a good chance to run second. Yeah, it's not up to in the deep level, but the Gooch knows he can still get second. And then my third choice is Captain John, very competitive at a slightly higher level. Doesn't have that big close, but I think the horse can make that even move and just kind of running evenly in there. So I've got it 1-4-3.
Yeah, I'm with you. Stretch on in the deep. Tactical advantage of post position number 1, tactical speed. This is a horse that tried Real Grace 4 outs ago, stalked Real Grace's speed, and then went after him and battled, and then ended up getting tired late down the lane. And then the closers ended up running second and third, but ran a really huge effort there. I agree with Harry Keep the Change is the one going to be on the front end, but I don't think he's going to be able to get the distance of 7 furlongs today. So I expect him to back up around the turn, and in the deep, I think he'll be in a perfect stalking role there to blow on by, grab the lead, and say, see you later. So I like in the deep. I also like Cabin John. Here's a horse that likes to close. Last time out was in a more stalking position behind Witt's Dollar Night. I don't expect it to be that close today, but we'll be able to drop down to the rail with the speed of in the deep. Harry Keep the Change, El Chairman, and even Gooch's Express all have good leaving speed. Hoochie Coochie Sam probably will be dead last in here. So I think Cabin John will be able to sit about 4th or 5th, but get that rail trip, and I expect a big late rally. And number 2, Hoochie Coochie Sam, another one, made a huge rally last time out, looked to be the winner, but then plumb lucky, had life left late down the lane and stole that win away. Hoochie Coochie Sam, even though it was only for 5,000, showed really good life, jumping back up the ladder. But this horse definitely belongs with all the speed that isn't here. That's why I went 1, 3, and 2. Now we're carrying on to race number 7, a $5,000 claimer for the boys 3 and up that are non-3 lifers, and they're only going to go 5 furlong stretch. What do you got?
Well, yeah, 5 furlongs, as you mentioned. Usually when there's 5 furlongs, there's lots of speed, and there certainly is again in here. I'm going to go with the dropping speed horse as my top selection. Jared Brown's had success a couple times already with these type horses coming from down south, and a little slightly higher level. Has those fast works. He had the same angle on a couple of the other ones. I'm going to go with that as the top selection. There is other speed to go with this horse. I think just the class potentially, and because it's only 5, make this race 5.5 or 6, I probably wouldn't have taken the horse. I think the horse is just that classy enough to put away the speed and hold off the closers. So that's why it's my top selection. The 4 almost made my top selection at 12-1. Kirt's got it in there too. This horse, morning line of 12-1. Very nice race last time. The reason I couldn't put this horse on top, just because we've got a bigger field, there's going to be horses backing up. It's going to have a bit of racing luck in there for him to get up. Gets that racing luck. Maybe we hear Kirt on the outside saying, bombs away, stretch your right, or something like that. I think that's...
Yeah, I don't think stretch your right will work its way in.
Oh, just bombs away. Okay. Yeah. But anyway, don't leave the horse out. He'll be closing late. 12-1, great value. We'll see what we can get there. I will throw in the 8 as the last one. It's a tough post. The horse certainly has talent. I didn't really know where to go from here on this. I think it's kind of a wide open race, even though those picks. But the 8 is 5 for 5 at the distance in the money. Not going to get much value, but he does make that. He likes to make that outside move. So I've got it 5-4-8. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, there's 2 non-2 lifers in this non-3 year selection. Dublin's in money. But I went to the other one, number 1, Newell. This horse ran a huge race last time out against Harry Keep the Change, who was the big favorite and did get the job done. But what I liked about Newell was that was the first time the horse came off the pace. Every other time, run and gun, go as far as you can. And the horse wasn't finishing early on in the year with the fitness it did, but now it's a different ball game. So it has to find that new dimension, draws inside in here, will have good tactical speed. I expect it to be sitting right behind Dublin Yin's Money and Pucker. Those two need the lead types to win. So if they go battle it out, Newell can make that middle move and engage those and run with them to the wire. So that's why I took a shot on Newell. I like Z-Big for the same reasons as Stretch, a lot of speed, and this horse is a good closer. And Dublin Yin's money. We've seen two horses come from Belterra Park. Both of them have hit the winner's circle, and this one has way better form than the other two have. So that's why I have those in my top three. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Carter Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race card racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, scratch number 6, Sizzlin' Susie. That's race number 1, scratch the 6, Sizzlin' Susie. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering. That carryover just over $143,000. There's only overweights. And just a reminder, if you are the lone ticket in the jackpot pick 5, you are guaranteed $250,000. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Again, just a few overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 5. In race 5, number 7 factored in. The ownership should read Claim to Fame Racing Stable. That's race number 5, number 7 factored in. The ownership Claim to Fame Racing Stable. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the happy 55th birthday Danny Briole. Just a couple overweights, and they're on your monitors. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our jackpot high 5 race of the evening, just the lone overweight. Well, a beautiful racing day for racing here in Winnipeg. Currently under partly cloudy skies. The temperature 17 degrees Celsius or 63 degrees Fahrenheit. Stretch, what are you looking at?
Well, I'm just looking at, eventually we need a fully sun, so it's just going to be me. I just want to save the whole screen. You get to see my eyes, but at least I'm not chasing you with the money like yesterday.
Well, yeah, it almost looks like I'm your Kleenex there. I don't know about that one, Mitch. It's partly cloudy out there. Temperature 17 degrees Celsius or 63 Fahrenheit, and the track is listed as fast. Fast racetrack for this evening, 7-race card racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 15 minutes. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We have a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. Are going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 6, Sizzlin' Susie. Stretch, what do you got in the first?
Well, that's as mentioned on the show, ASD Live. The scratch changed it a little bit for me. I flip-flopped my picks. Originally, I had the 4-3, but I've decided to go 3-4. And the reason being that I think that the 3 is going to sit quite close to the pace. She basically had a wide trip last time and just basically ran evenly around the track, and it was good enough for me to go give her another shot. I don't know what price I'm going to get. I think your 4 is probably going to be the favorite, maybe the 5. The 4 should be the favorite. I'm kind of searching. I just have to see how the track goes. 5, I'm not sure, as I mentioned, how good this horse is going to run, if it's going to repeat or it's just figured it all out. because Sophie can sit so close, or even with Neville, he's been riding so well, he could just kind of go right to the lead and maybe steal it on the 4. That's why I have 3 on top.
Steal it on the 3, you mean?
The 3 steal it, and the 4, because there's not lots of pace, that maybe the 4 can't get up if there's not a huge amount of
yeah,
pace.
I think Whitgirl is going to go out to lead. It has showed speed in all 3 outings since arriving from Lone Star. So I think she's going to be going out there. I agree with you. Sophie McTrophy has been running well all year. Started off with that big win by 7 lengths, and then 2 seconds and 2 third-place finishes. So she's always been in the thick of things, but I do like number 4, Barbie's Quest. Second to Beautiful Babe, who had the loose lead and was the $3.30 choice that day, who went really slow early, and then they picked it up. And Barbie's Quest was almost 10 lengths off it and was rallying and only lost by a narrow neck in the photo. The time before, Tough Enough to Start, was just way too good and came back to win after that. The race before that, it was Shake It Cali, and that was another good race by Barbie's Quest. Maybe it will run out of ground again today, but I think this track will be more favoring to horses coming off it than the last 2 days, as it looks a lot drier than the last 2 days. So Barbie's Quest will be my top selection in here. I do like Wits Girl coming off that win, but she really didn't beat much in there with Really Lucky and Zen High. Both of those ran 2nd and 4th in the comeback race last night, and that was where the Bomber came and got the job done. Storybook Farm at 38.70. So, and Sophie McTrophy, that's my 3rd selection. What do you think about Zoe Rhea? This is a horse that blew up the tote board at 30-1 last time out, but it was a really slow time.
It was. Now, you mentioned if after horses win, maybe it wakes them up, or the horse is going to have to improve probably by for sure 5 to 7 lengths to win. I'm not going to say the horse can't, but would have to improve.
Now, it's kind of funny because both me and you have both picked Ayamanya. I did when it ran 2nd to Bayall at 27-1, and then 2 outs ago, you picked it 2nd and bet place on it against Hidden Dreams. How do you think she's going to run today?
Again, with the 6 out of the race, I don't see a huge duel, and she needs a bigger duel. So I think she could, if 3 and 5 battle it out, then your 4 comes up, and then that's where the 1 could get in there for sure.
Yeah, I think the 1's going to be sitting a lot closer. That sloppy track last time out, I just think she didn't like it at all, because every other race she had, she's been within 5 lengths and running really well. It was short rest back too. It was only 7 days. So what I'm going to do is just throw that race out on Ayamanya last time out. Those other 2 definitely make her competitive in here, so it wouldn't be a surprise at 5-1. Let's go to our bets here in race number 1. Stretch, we're going to start it off with you.
Okay, so we're going to start off with a $2 pick 3 wheel. And we're going to go 3, 4, 5 in here because I'm not as confident as you are. Then with the 1, 2, 3, and then we are going to key the 1 in the 3rd, which is kind of the one of my top plays, as is yours. You've got that pick 3 on the board there.
Yes, I got a very interesting double that has 3 races on it. It is actually a $10 pick 3. I really like Barbie's Quest here in the first leg. In the second leg, I like Lulu's Lightning and Lady Got Away. And then I'm rounding it out with Peb in my 3rd leg. I'm waiting for him. Oh, there it is. And they change it to the pick 3. So that's going to cost you $20 for a $10 ticket. You want to bet a little $2 one? Only $4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. And we'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,500. Number 1 is I Am Anya, owned by Devin Gittins and Gregoire Mivales, trained by Devin Gittins with Richard Mangley. Number 2 is Zoe Rhea, owned by Pat Honus, trained by Larry Sizik with Shamari Muir. Number 3 is Sophie McTrophy, owned by Gall Stables, trained by Courtney Ross with Neville Stevenson. The 4 is Barbie's Quest, owned and trained by Marion Johnston, Stanley Chady Jr. aboard. Number 5 is Witt's Girl, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6, Sizzle and Susie, was scratched. Post time for race number 1 in 4 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, fillies and mares going 6 furlongs to kick it off. My top selection is going to be the 3, getting some nice value at 4 to 1. I think this horse is going to be on or near the lead, and just how the track's been playing this week, it's been pretty good for that. I think not going to go too fast, and maybe just get the jump on the 4. We know the 4 will be coming late, so it's a matter of can the 4 upset the 3 at the wire or just roll on by. So I've got it 3, 4, 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I really like number 4 in here, Barbie's Quest. This horse just keeps running big time after time. Hit tough ones in the last 4 outings. And all seconds, but got placed first against Truly and Terrific. I think this horse, or this racetrack today, will be a little bit more kind to closers. So that's why I put the 4 on top, but I respect the 3 and 5 underneath here in race number 1. I Am Anya, the first into the starting gate. Zoe Rhea now steps up and in. Sophie McTrophy's turn. Now just 2 left to load. The current 6-5 choice, Barbie's Quest. And now just waiting on Wits Girl. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the far outside, Wits Girl. Away well with Sophie McTrophy. Trying to keep up on the inside. Settled back in third, 2 lengths off of it. That's going to be I Am Anya with Zoe Rhea and Barbie's Quest. They're racing as a trio. The opening quarter, 23-4, and Wits Girl still with the lead by a half a length. Sophie McTrophy putting on all the pressure on the inside. Now rallying 3 wide. That's going to be I Am Anya 2 wide, 3 wide, Barbie's Quest. And the trailer is now Zoe Rhea. Sophie McTrophy now takes over through a half in 47-4. Wits Girl back to second. On the outside, I Am Anya and Barbie's Quest coming with full strides. The leader, Sophie McTrophy. I Am Anya and Barbie's Quest on the outside of 16th of a mile to go. Barbie's Quest, I Am Anya, Sophie McTrophy. These 3 noses on the wire. 3 across the track. The win photo is between I Am Anya and Barbie's Quest. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-4. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 4, Barbie's Quest. Second goes to number 1, I Am Anya. Third to number 3, Sophie McTrophy. And fourth to number 5, Wits Girl. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 4, Barbie's Quest. Barbie's Quest is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Quest, out of the mare Miss Barbed Wire by Liberty Gold. Owned and trained by Marion Johnston and ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15-1. Number 4, Barbie's Quest, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by her owner, Marion Johnston. Race 1's official in the upcoming second race. There are no changes. Kicking off another pick 3 here in race number 2. And they're off. From the far outside, Wits Girl. Away well with Sophie McTrophy. Trying to keep up on the inside. Settled back in third, 2 lengths off of it. That's going to be I Am Anya with Zoe Rhea and Barbie's Quest. They're racing as a trio. The opening quarter, 23-4, and Wits Girl still with the lead by a half a length. Sophie McTrophy putting on all the pressure on the inside. Now rallying 3 wide. That's gonna be I Am Anya 2 wide, 3 wide Barbie's Quest, and the trailer is now Zoe Rhea. Sophie McTrophy now takes over through a half in 47-4. Wits Girl back to second. On the outside, I Am Anya and Barbie's Quest coming with full strides. The leader, Sophie McTrophy. I Am Anya and Barbie's Quest on the outside of 16th of a mile to go. Barbie's Quest, I Am Anya, Sophie McTrophy. These 3 noses on the wire. 3 across the track. The win photo is between I Am Anya and Barbie's Quest. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2, this $2,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 6 furlongs, stretch, quite the finish in race 1.
Yeah, it was a very good finish. 3 basically across the line, and 3 just couldn't get home. But as we talked about, if you run the race, so 3 and 5 duel, it kind of comes 4-1, and that's kind of. But noses
and looking at it, those horses, even at the head of the lane, looked like they had a shot at the win, where compared to more like last night, those horses did not look like they're winning. It was just how close they were going to get beat by.
That's true. That's true. So we'll see how it goes. Like we always say, don't want to judge it on one race. Just kind of take notes.
All right.
Here we go.
On to race number 2.
Race 2. Here we go. 6 furlongs. We got the non-winners of the year. There's always some guesswork on this one. You can't really trust anybody too much. I'm going to go to the horse that's very lightly raced this year and had 2 good efforts, and that's the 3. Lady Got Away. I like this horse for a few reasons. We'll start with the good efforts at this rate this year. But last year, if you compare the 3rd start, almost just over a year ago, this horse ran the best race, running a super race for $5,000. Same kind of pattern in the race, and so I think I'm hoping to get the same kind of trip. She dueled last time. I wasn't a big fan of her dueling last time. I'm hoping that she makes it just off the pace and make the move, because I think she's good enough to press and take over rather than get in that duel on the rail, or I guess she was on the outside. Sorry, but. Yeah, so that is my top selection. I know kind of what I'm getting with her because she's lightly raced. Yeah.
Yeah, myself, I went to the inside of the horse, number 2, Lulu's Lightning. And the key race, I'm throwing that last race out, 7th beaten 20, broke a step slow, the stablemate won for fun. And Lulu's Lightning could have showed speed in that race like she did against Felony 1, but it was an entry mate. They both came for a stablemate from the same barn, so you don't want them to go banging heads on the front end. So Lulu's Lightning, after breaking slow, didn't even try and go to the front, and obviously didn't like that too much. But if you look 3rd race down, that race against Real Good Deal, My Princess Ellie, and Half and a Wrapper, she was chasing after Half and a Wrapper, who is an absolute rocket on the racetrack, who did come back to win her very next start and ran very well against the boys in the allowance level. So Lulu's Lightning, is there other speed in here? Yes, there is. Chris's Defense, Know What I Mean-a, and Lady Got Away does possess a little bit, but I expect Lulu's Lightning with Jorge Carreño to be sent right out to the front end. Play Catch Me If You Can, and if this horse does run that same race on June 23rd, that 4th place finish, I think it's Chase Lulu, and all you're going to see is tail.
Yeah, that's fair, and that's what the guess is on this race. She could do that, win by 5, and go from there. And that's why it always makes it fun.
And that was like I Am Anya in the last race. I said I just crossed out that last one, and if you cross that out, there was 3 really good outings with 2 seconds, and I Am Anya second again, but it was a really good outing.
Absolutely, absolutely. So if here you go running a race again, if you're feeling that 2 is the most speed and 3 and 5 are chasing, that sets it up for my 1 to run second, and that's kind of how I saw it a little bit, is Sea Myrtle 1-2 back for a lower level, but at least the horse still won the race. You know what you get with Sea Myrtle. She kind of just runs her race, runs evenly and stuff. So she needs help with duels and a good trip, but might get the price or complete at least an exactor with either the 2 or 3 to the 1 in second. So that's why I came up with the 1.
Yeah, Sea Myrtle's best race, definitely good enough in here. I went to another closer in here, number 6, Babylon Will Fall. Had been running well at the $2,500 level, and even that race for $5,000 going 7 furlongs was a good one against West Princess and Commando Comet. 2 outs ago, got beat by Cara Mine, who easily went wire to wire, and we seen her wire them last night by an easy 3 lengths. And then last time, got up to win by a half a length And I think this horse is showing a little bit more life late. And now that it just did get that win, I think we'll improve off of that. So I like Babylon Will Fall to get a small piece of things.
Yep, that's fair. You see a speed battle, and there you go. If there is no speed battle, and if the two gets out and 3 chases, then you probably don't see the 6 because the fractions are not fast enough. But that's how it goes. Chris's Defense at least woke up last time. The 5 showing a little bit more speed. This is a horse that's actually already won this year for the lower level, so that's a good sign. Some of them haven't won yet this year. For example, Lulu hasn't won, and Lady Got Away hasn't either. So at least they has a win. You know, some of them don't get one and lose confidence.
Yeah, Chris's Defense ran really good, but I just don't like the style of Chris's Defense. If it wants to go bang it out on the front end, that's not going to work out too well with Lulu's Lightning in here. Even Know What I Mean offered really good speed last time out against Karamia Mine, and Medium Indacity was just so much the best, winning by 5. Not sure what Know What I Mean is going to do today. Go to the front, rally from off it. They've done both styles. I guess it depends what Stanley Chady Jr. does want to do. But let's go to our bets here in race number 2. Stretch, what do you got in here?
Well, I'm just taking, you're going with the box. Okay, so I'm going a $10 exactly. I'm taking a little chance here on a 3 with the 1-2. We'll find out where the 2's at. Could run off and hide and win by a lot, but I'm taking a little chance against it. I have the 2 in the pick 3 that's still going, as do you.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I played it this way.
Well, I got the 2 and 3. I like both of them, so might as well box them up for a cost of $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2, and we'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horses are on the track for race number 2. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is C. Myrtle, owned by Monique Goulet, trained by Will Taranjo with Antonio Whitehall. The 2 is Lulu's Lightning, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Carreño. Number 3 is Lady Got Away, owned and trained by Larry Sizik, Neville Stevenson aboard. Number 4 is Know What I Mean, owned by A2 Racing and Hannah Diltz, trained by Michael Nault with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 5 is Chris's Defense, owned by Christopher Johnson, James Bencharski, and Cindy McSorley, trained by Mike Tamporn with Sheldon Chickeness. Rounding out the field is number 6, Babylon Will Fall, owned by Karen Bjarnson, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Leroy Nelson. Post time for race number 2, 3 minutes away.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got another 6 furlong race. The public's got it down to 2 horses, kind of a match race between the 2 and the 3. I've gone to the 3 just because she's running the kind of top form right now. I know what I'm going to get. Last year she was good, lightly raced. I'm hoping for that same race. I think she's going to stalk close to the pace and make that move around the turn and get the win. The second or third is the 1 or the 2. The one's a sleeper that might help you make the exactor pay a little bit more, but I'll go 3-1-2.
Horse racing here. I like number 2, Lulu's Lightning. I think she's the quickest of them all. Draws the inside. Jorge Carreño has been getting horses out of the gate like a bullet, especially in about the last 3 weeks. So I expect her to go out, and then Lady Got Away trying to collar her late down the lane. So I got 2 and 3 here in race number 2. C. Myrtle, the first one to step into the starting gate. Lulu's Lightning is also in. Next up, Know What I Mean? Chris's Defense's turn. Now just 2 left to load. Babylon will fall on the outside. And now just waiting on Lady Got Away. Lady Got Away will load without jockey Neville Stevenson. Once she is in, he will climb back aboard. She's in. Neville, it's back aboard. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, Know What I Mean? Quickly goes out to secure the front end. Back in second on the inside, Lulu's Lightning, heavily restrained. Babylon will fall, shows speed today, and engages Know What I Mean? Back in third, Lulu's Lightning to her outside, Chris's Defense. Then it's C. Myrtle, and Lady Got Away. The early trailer, the opening quarter, 23-4. And on the inside, Know What I Mean? Has that lead by 3/4 of a length. To the outside, Babylon will fall. Lady Got Away has rallied from last and making a 3-wide bid. Back in fourth, C. Myrtle and Lulu's Lightning hugging the rail, trying to get into it from fifth to half. 47-2. On the outside, Lady Got Away. Know What I Mean? Digging in, looking for the rail. That's going to be Lulu's Lightning, but it's Know What I Mean? She is going to take it in here, and she's going to win by a length. Very close in the photo for second between Lulu's Lightning and Lady Got Away. The stewards have posted number 4, Know What I Mean? As your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23-4, the half 47-2. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-3. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 2, that's number 4, Know What I Mean? Know What I Mean is a bay mare, 5 years old by special rate, under the mare Stone Cold Crazy by Mass Media, owned by A2 Racing and Hannah Deltz, trained by Michael Nault And ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 3. The results stand official. Congratulations goes out to jockey Stanley Chady Jr., who scores the early daily double. 2 wins for rider Stanley Chady Jr. Results of the photo show number 3, Lady Got Away. Finishing second. Third goes to number 2, Lulu's Lightning. And fourth to number 1, Sea Myrtle. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in the Jackpot Pick 5. Turning your programs to race number 5, number 7 factored in. The ownership should read Claim to Fame Racing Stables. That's race number 5, number 7 factored in. The ownership change, Claim to Fame Racing Stables. There's no changes in race 6 or 7. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering right here in race number 3. From the middle of the track, Know What I Mean? Quickly goes out to secure the front end. Back in second on the inside, Lulu's Lightning, heavily restrained. Babylon Will Fall shows speed today and engages Know What I Mean? Back in third, Lulu's Lightning to her outside, Chris's Defense. Then it's Sea Myrtle and Lady Got Away. The early trailer, the opening quarter, 23-4. And on the inside, Know What I Mean? Has that lead by 3/4 of a length. To the outside, Babylon Will Fall. Lady Got Away has rallied from last and making a 3-wide bid. Back in fourth, Sea Myrtle and Lulu's Lightning hugging the rail, trying to get into it from fifth to half. 47-2. On the outside, Lady Got Away. Know What I Mean? Digging in, looking for the rail. That's going to be Lulu's Lightning, but it's Know What I Mean? She is going to take it in here, and she's going to win by a length. Very close in the photo for second between Lulu's Lightning. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. We have an allowance race. 4 3-and-up maidens are going to go 6 furlongs. Kicking off jackpot, pick 5 wagering. Stretch, the winner of race 2, Know What I Meana. Didn't know what she was going to do, but they chose right. Go to the front and wire the field.
Yeah, go to the front and it worked out well. Everybody watching, if you're going to continue to play the races, you may want to make some notes on the 2 and 3 in that last race because they had a bit of trouble in there. I'm not going to say the 4 didn't deserve to win, but had a little help with some traffic trouble with for the 2 and the 3 in there that prevented them to be closer and had to make up move. And
a 23-4 first quarter. They sped up the half mile, and then everybody else was just too far back. But a great ride by Stanley Cheney Jr.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Good to see. He's got his double. He likes to win in bunches, it seems. So may want to jump on board on some of his future mounts. Here we go. One of my horses I like the best on the card today, and that's Peb. I did like the horse 2 back at 46 to 1, just because I like how this horse closes. And then the last race just couldn't beat Call the Cops. That horse is just
loose speed
and had no chance. But this horse closed ground on a speed day. So this horse, hopefully not as far back as he's been the last couple, but gets that right trip. Makes that, if a horse runs the same race as either one of those last 2, I don't see him losing the race. Because there are no Call the Cops or Major Shepherds in here. Pucker is a speed horse as well in there, so it's always lost to the speed horse. So unless somebody really gets away on the horses, on the one, it's his race to lose.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even you're talking about that Pucker race. Pucker came back to win the non-2 condition also. And Ben Roy also came back to win impressively out of that. But those last 2 races, undoubtedly the blinkers have changed this horse, because the first 2 starts very lackluster, but the last 3 were lights out, especially the last 2. So Peb also is my top selection. Second, I like number 3, XI Kid. Showed speed last time out against Call the Cops. And then because of that pace battle, ended up 4th beaten 7 3/4. That was 5 lengths behind the 1 Peb. But there isn't a lot of speed in here today. So I expect XI Kid to get away on these horses, maybe get a loose lead and be a lot braver and run a lot farther.
Yeah, a good point. We were talking off air about who would get the lead, and we kind of discussed it, and I'm leaning towards agreeing with Kirt on that, about that kind of the middle fraction. I like to see the horses. The first fraction is important, but that middle is when their horses are making the move, and that's so true, that the fractions are probably a little faster. This horse could get away. I don't disagree there. I used the 2 as my second selection. I thought the horse was game. She was pressed. She moved up. She's not a pure speed. She moved up last time on the speed and then pressed and briefly got the lead and then kind of came back on. So I did like that. You got the 3 furlong workout that usually throws some speed into the horse. So just on her gameness, that's why I've got her in my second, but I can understand the 3.
Yeah, I also like the rallier, number 6, Hatshepsut. Came with a big run 2 outs ago to lose to Mission Reality, who Mission Reality came back and run a big one just the other night. It wasn't a winning effort, but it was a good one. And then last time out was simply too far back and rallied for 3rd money, but was only a length and a half behind Lady Nyla. And if Lady Nyla has to be in a chasing role to XI Kid, I think that's what's going to make the difference in here. And Hatshepsut will be able to show that late running style, a half-mile work coming in, 49-4. So I think she can also run really well in here.
Yeah, I agree. If 2 and 3, if the 2 presses and puts enough, could cost the 3 enough anything left, that does set it up for the 6. Kind of like we saw in the first race, the 4 comes with the 1 because they're both kind of closers, and it's kind of correlated there for those 2.
Okay, what about number 5? Oh man, Stanley Chady Jr. is looking for the natural hat trick to start it off. Some decent works underneath, and is a Kentucky-bred 4-year-old.
For sure, steady works. This is a pretty good special weight race. We've seen a couple that haven't been, so it's not like there's any. This is not an easy special weight, and for the first race out, we'll see. I think the horse may need one. The public likes the horse because, Kentucky bred, maybe, I guess.
Yeah, Brent Rymack had a great year last year, had a 25% win clip, still winless so far, but definitely can get a horse ready to go at first asking. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 3. Stretch, we're starting it off with you. Couple all buttons.
Yes, I'm taking a shot. Just like yesterday, there was a couple of favorites, and then you had the long shots, and the pick 5 paid really well. I realized this ticket is not going to probably not win the $250,000, but build it up and go from there. Profit's profit. So 1 in this leg, then the 1, 3, 6, then everybody in the 5th race, key in the 1, and then everybody in the last, which is one of my favorites because I can sit back and enjoy if that 1 wins. Get ready to see.
And cheer for the longest shots. Nothing better than that when you got them all. And myself, I'm going for a small one. I'm also keying the 1, but then I'm taking the 1, 3, 6 with the 1, 2, 3, with the 1, 2, 3, with the 1, 4, 5. That ticket will cost $16.20, and I'm adding in a $10 triactor in here. I love betting triactors in these little short fields because if you get a $1 triactor, a lot of times they'll pay $12, $13, and you go, well, that's not much. But if you got it 10 times, I'll take 120 or 130 off a $10 bet any day. So adding that $10 try, 1, 3, and 6, good luck with all your wagers here in race number 3. And we'll see you back for race 4. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. Race number 3, they're going to go 6 furlongs for $16,000. Number 1 is Peb, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Jorge Carreño. Number 2 is Lady Nyla, owned by Bill Michael and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is XI Kid, owned by Pat Honus, trained by Larry Sizik with Shamari Muir. Number 4 is Runaway Hurricane, owned by All In Racing Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Sheldon Chickadas. Number 5 is Oh Man, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 6, Hatship Suits, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering starts here. In race number 3, they go to post in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, we've got maidens going 6 furlongs. The betting public, I'm agreeing with the betting public. The big favorite is going to be the 1. I think he's going to be tough to beat. Runs back to either one of those last 2 races. Will be very tough not to win the race. It's a matter of who's second. If you're an exactor player, you might look at the 2 or the 6. It depends. If you think there's a battle up front between the 2 and 3, you may want a closer. That's the longest shot on the board to help it out. So I'll give you the 1-6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I really like number 1 Peb in here. The price 3 to 5 on the board, but deserves to be. 2 big closing efforts in the last 2 starts. Narrowly denied 2 outs ago. Last time the speed got away and called the cops. Came back to run a really good race in the next start. So Peb's the one to beat, but I like number 3 XI Kid to round out my exactor here in race number 3.
Post time!
Peb, the 3 to 5 favorite. The first one to go in. Lady Nyla finds her spot. Next up, XI Kid. Now Runaway Hurricane's turn. 2 left to load. The first time starter, oh man, oh man. And now just waiting on the other filly, Hatshepsut, and the field will be set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the far outside, Hatship Suit broke well, but now XI Kid goes on and will secure the early lead. Hatship Suit's going to be second on the outside. Lady Nyla hugging the rail in third, and then it's Runaway Hurricane in fourth, or Man Oh Man in fourth, Runaway Hurricane in fifth, and Peb was the early trailer starting to pick up ground. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And XI Kid running easy with the lead by 3 lengths. From second last, Peb is making a bid, now up to third. Hatship Suit in second. Lady Nyla back to fourth. Runaway Hurricane rallying from the back, and oh man is the trailer. 47-1 the half mile, and XI Kid has got away on the field by 2.5. Peb making a good rally on the outside. Hatship Suit in between horses. 16th of a mile to go. XI Kid, but Peb has measured on the outside. These two at the wire. It's Peb and XI Kid. Third's going to go to Hatship Suit, and fourth to Runaway Hurricane. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds. The half 47-1. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-1. Results of the photo show the winner number 1, Peb. Second goes to number 3, XI Kid. Third to number 6, Hatship Suit. And fourth to number 4, Runaway Hurricane. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 3, that's number 1, Peb. Peb is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Munnings, out of the mare Puzzling by Go Sapper, owned by High Road Stable, trained by Tiffany Husbands, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113-1. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. We'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick four. Turning your programs to race number 5. Number 7 factored in. The ownership should read Claim to Fame Racing Stable. That's here in race number 5. Number 7 factored in. The ownership Claim to Fame Racing Stable. There's no changes in race 6 or race 7. $25,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 23 minutes. And they're off. On the far outside, Hatship Suit broke well, but now XI Kid goes on and will secure the early lead. Hatship Suit's going to be second on the outside. Lady Nyla hugging the rail in third, and then it's Runaway Hurricane in fourth, or Man Oh Man in fourth, Runaway Hurricane in fifth, and Peb was the early trailer starting to pick up ground. The opening quarter, 24 seconds, and XI Kid running easy with the lead by 3 lengths. From second last, Peb is making a bid, now up to third. Hatship Suit in second. Lady Nyla back to fourth. Runaway Hurricane rallying from the back, and oh man is the trailer. 47-1 the half mile, and XI Kid has got away on the field by 2.5. Peb making a good rally on the outside. Hatship Suit in between horses. 16th of a mile to go. XI Kid, but Peb has measured on the outside. These two at the wire. It's Peb and XI Kid. Third's gonna go to Hatship. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $5,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Race number 3, Peb just got up in the final strides.
Yeah, that was not an easy trip. The horse was at the back and made a nice even move, had to give up a lot of ground. Ran a big race. The horse didn't have an easy trip, but you saw that the horse could come from the back. Had to be much the best to get up. And,
yeah, he noticed that nobody went out with XI Kid, and he was playing catch up from the get-go at a 24-second first quarter.
Yeah, right away. And so a good call on the 3 there, Kirt. And then how about that bet, your $10 bet for $10 got you $112, I think, somewhere around that.
$112.50.
Oh, who's counting?
Me.
Anyway.
But see, just for a little $2 one, if you would have played it that way, nothing wrong with getting back $23.
Yeah,
and you're making a $21 profit.
Yeah,
and you're playing the rest of the races.
Completely on a nice little $2. That's so true.
That's where you get the value, and that's why I like playing triactors in these short fields where people don't like it. But I will take, like I said, $11, $12, $13. I'll take those if I got it 10 times. And today it worked.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, yeah. Yesterday we did the poll of the what your favorite bets are, and yours was triactor or trifecta.
And I've made a lot of $20 straight triactors. I've only hit a few of them, but some of them have paid pretty good.
Yeah, and so this night, if you're at home or online, Twitter and YouTube have the pool. Mitch has got one going, and this today's kind of follows up yesterday's, and it's which sequence bet do you like the best? Daily double, pick 3, pick 4, or pick 5. So, Kirt, what's your favorite?
I like pick 4s the best, but I cash way more pick 3s.
Yeah, I'm with you. I like the pick 4 or the pick 5, but I should stick to more pick 3s.
See, I should stick to my triactors and win bets. That percentage this year, I am bang on those at a big profit, but going to the pick 4s and pick 5s, I don't know. I leave out 3 to 5 shots, 3 to 2 shots, have the bombers, and wow, that's why my hair's gray.
There you go. So we had the
not because I'm old.
Had the pick 5 in that leg. That's what leads me to the pick 4 in this leg. $25,000 guaranteed. Don't worry about that. It's going to go way over that. Thank you, everybody that's been following us along. We've had some nice pools of well over 50,000 many times. Yesterday was as well. Big payout. Here we go. Race 4, top selections here. My top selection's the 3 on Beautiful Babe. The horse has only had one start over the track and won the race. Yeah, did get a bit of a break with the horse that ran second with not a great trip, but we just saw Barbie's Quest win in the first today. I think that this horse has a chance to go right to the lead. This horse, that's how this horse runs. Came from Canterbury and shortens up by half a furlong, and I think that makes a big difference in here. That extra shortening up, quick to the turn, gets controlling speed. Speed has not gone gate to wire just yet. No, I'm sorry.
Know what I mean in race number 2. I was going to do that TVG, a little update on the first 3 races. We had horses. The speed horse got caught late by 2 ralliers right at the wire. Second race, wire to wire. And the last race, Peb came from dead last to beat the speed horse XI Kid, only by a nose, so it's been a fair track tonight.
Absolutely fair track. So that's my top selection. Your top selection, Kirt, is?
I went to number 6, Hidden Dreams. I think there is going to be a little bit of a pace battle in here between the 1, My Princess Ellie, the 3, Beautiful Babe, and number 5, Wit's Question. Won't be far away. Honor April Rules, legendary song. They got no speed at all. They'll be way back. But Hidden Dreams might be able to slip in right behind them in 4th. This horse had such a good race 2 outs ago to scoot to the rail and then fly on by for the win. Last time out was in a good position, shuffled back to last, and was 4th beaten 3 lengths, or 3.5 in the end, but by all went wire to wire. I Spy My Little Eye was the other speed horse that stuck around for 3rd, and Funny Flowers was another one with speed that had a troubled trip that ran a really game 2nd in there. So Hidden Dreams off that troubled trip, and I think there is going to be pace. I look for Hidden Dreams to come absolutely flying.
Yeah, we know where he'll be coming from, or she'll be coming from. Don't look for her at the front end. This is a good race. Don't forget 2 turns, going right quickly to the turn. And that's why you've mentioned the 6. That's my second choice. I'm using both of them in the pick 4. I've got them both in the pick 5. I'll go to the 1. This is another one we've got to figure out if she can return to form. She ran a real good race a few back, and then not so much. Showed some speed and probably just a little outclassed against some of those horses, and now drops down to the 5,000 non-3. It is a big drop, but way back when she was at Turf Paradise, she was in for claiming briefly, and so that's what I always look at. She just was running well, went a little too high, and now she's got to kind of get back. I think she's going to be close to the pace. There's a chance she might press. We'll find. What do you think? Do you think there's a press on the 1, Kirt?
Oh, I definitely think he's going to send out of the 1 hole going 7 furlongs. I still have really yet to see a horse that does have some kind of speed not use it, because that first turn comes so quickly. You can fan everybody out just by getting positioning, and that could be the difference in the end of a length or a length and a half, and we know what a length and a half is in horse racing. That's the difference between 1st and 5th in some races.
Completely, absolutely. We've seen some close finishes just today alone. Yeah, so if you think that, you've got to determine what's the right value for this horse. Morning line 7 to 5, 8 to 5 now. I wouldn't go much lower than that because there is enough unknowns. On paper, a few back, absolutely. Just not sure if she's interested in racing right now or just now dropping to the right level.
Yeah, well, that last race, maybe it was a sloppy track that was her undoing in there, but you could throw out the Oaks and the Jack Hardy where Extrema won those 2 because they were just so much better, and Alberta's Son. But the previous start, it ran second a real good deal. And that was a huge race for the 3-year-old running against older horses early on. But that last race, if it is any indication that the horse is regressing and beaten by 15, I think it's a beatable favorite in the first leg, and that'll definitely bump up the prices.
Completely. And then Witt's question is, it showed a bit of speed last time. I think this horse is going to get some position. There is only 6 horses in here, so it's not going to be fanned out too wide.
Yeah.
There's a couple races in here that put her as maybe a contender, maybe not to win it, but certainly be in the 2nd or 3rd.
Oh, for sure, a contender, tough enough to start. Won its race by 7 before that, and then won that one rather easily by 2. We seen Witt 9 come back last night, make a huge rally to run 2nd. Shake It Cali was a winner at first asking. So Witt's question, definitely. I think this horse is improving. Throw out that 5th by 24. The horse checked at the break. It was against the boys and really didn't run its race. So I'm throwing that one out. But that 2nd to Clarescence was a good one. Clarescence ran 3rd beaten ahead for the first level allowance after that race. So I think this horse does fit in the top 3.
Yeah, good call. So, go ahead.
All right, let's go to our pick 4, as it is pick 4 time for us. All right, Stretch, $96.
Yeah, because yesterday I thought it would pay a fair amount, and like you said, there's maybe some vulnerable favorites.
And there was 2 4 to 5 shots to start it off.
Exactly, and still paid just short of $800. So that's kind of my angle here. I think I've got the 3 contenders in here, so 1, 3, and 6. And then 1, 2, 3, 7 in the next leg. You just have 1 and 3. And then I'm keying the 1.
And I added a couple. I added the 2 and 3 just because Harry Keep the Change, that could really mess it up for In the Deep. Might go too fast and then set it up for one of the closers. That's why I got 2 and 3 to go with.
For sure. And so then, if my 1 wins the 6th race, I'll be sitting back and just determining how many rounds of drinks I might be buying, because I know I've got a winner. You're going to have to sweat it out, but that's okay.
Yeah, I'll sweat it out with the 1, 4, and 5. My ticket is 54. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4, and we'll see you back for race 5. horses are on the track for race number 4. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is My Princess Ellie, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 2 is Honor April Rules, owned by Hetty Kling, trained by Maria Stanford with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Beautiful Babe, owned by Randy Haug, trained by Robertino Diodoro with Jorge Carreño. Number 4 is Legendary Song, owned by Manny Miaderos and John Clement, trained by Jim Donnelly with Richard Mangley. Number 5 is Witt's Question, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Sheldon Chickadas. Rounding out the field is number 6, Hidden Dreams, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Nyrone Austin. $25,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race 4. They go to post in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, this time we're going 7 furlongs, and it's 2 turns, so that's fast to the turn. It's going to be what happens early. Do the 1 and 3 battle it out early to set it up for a closer? I think possibly the 3 might get loose just because she's running in a little bit better form. 1, we're unsure, has the class. It's just a matter of if she can turn it around. If she turns it around, she could win it. Wide open race, but I'm going to go 3-6-1. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I see a little battle happening between the 1 and the 3. Maybe even throw number 5, Witt's Question, into some pressure. So I went to a rallier in here, number 6, Hidden Dreams. 2 outs ago ran absolutely fabulous, going 5 furlongs, getting up to win. Last time out, the speed stuck around, and this horse got shuffled to last and came flying. I think he'll love the distance. Fresh horse. Good luck here in race 4.
time.
My Princess Ellie, the current even money choice, set to go in. On her April rules, she takes her spot. Next up, Beautiful Babe. It's now Legendary Song's turn. 2 left to load. What's question? And now just waiting on Hidden Dreams on the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, My Princess Ellie. Quickly away to get the lead on the outside. Wits Question. Putting on some big early pressure. Settled back in third, 3 lengths off it. Beautiful Babe, who's going to come off the pace today with Honor April Rules in fourth. Then it's Hidden Dreams. And your early trailer will be Legendary Song. 24-2 the opening quarter, and My Princess Ellie has a lead by a half a length. Wits Question, the nuisance on the outside, still getting after her. Settled back in third. Beautiful Babe is creeping to within 2 lengths. Hidden Dreams has the rail in fourth. Rallying from the back, Legendary Song, and the trailer is now Honor April Rules. 49-2 for the half mile. And a short lead for My Princess Ellie. Wits Question in between, 3 wide. Beautiful Babe making a move, and 4 wide. Hidden Dreams starting to rev it up. The half, 49-2. Wits Question with a short lead in between horses. Beautiful Babe, Hidden Dreams. Gonna try and swoop them all on the outside with a 16th of a mile to go. It's Hidden Dreams with the best stride and is gonna win by 2. Second's gonna go to Beautiful Babe. Third to Wits Question, and fourth to Honor April Rules. The Stewart's opposed to number 6, Hidden Dreams, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Beautiful Babe. Third to number 5, Wits Question. And fourth to number 2, Honor April Rules. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half 49-2. 6 furlongs, 115. Time for the 7 furlongs, 128-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 4, that's number 6, Hidden Dreams. Hidden Dreams is a chestnut filly, 3 years old, by Kozan, out of the mare MC's Magic by Indigo Shiner, owned by Andy Stronach, trained by Jennifer Jordan, and ridden to victory by Nyrone Austin. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:28 and 2. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Number 7 factored in. The ownership should read Claim to Fame Racing Stable. That's in this 5th race. Number 7 factored in. The owner, Claim to Fame Racing Stable. Kicking off the late pick 3 here in race number 5. And they're off. From the inside, My Princess Ellie. Quickly away to get the lead on the outside. Wits Question. Putting on some big early pressure. Settled back in third, 3 lengths off it. Beautiful Babe, who's going to come off the pace today with Honor April Rules in 4th. Then it's Hidden Dreams, and your early trailer will be Legendary Song. 24 and 2 the opening quarter, and My Princess Ellie has the lead by a half a length. And ladies and gentlemen, it's back. Winnipeg's most popular. On the outside, still getting after her. Settled back in third. Beautiful Babe is creeping to within 2 lengths. Hidden Dreams has the rail in 4th. Rallying from the back, Legendary Song, and the trailer is now Honor April Rules. 49 and 2 for the half mile, and a short lead for My Princess Ellie. Wits Question in between, 3 wide. Beautiful Babe making a move, and 4 wide. Hidden Dreams starting to rev it up the half, 49 and 2. Wits Question with a short lead in between horses. Beautiful Babe, Hidden Dreams gonna try and swoop them all on the outside with a 16th of a mile to go. It's Hidden Dreams with the best stride and is gonna win by 2. Second's gonna go to Beautiful Babe. Third to Wits Question. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $2,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. Race 4, Hidden Dreams. Off the pace, there was that pace battle, the ralliers there. But as you were saying, great ride by Jorge Carreño.
Yeah, Nyrone could not make mistakes on Hidden, because if he was too far back, probably didn't get there. So another good close finish, another good horse race. Again, we've had them all night. Nice close finishes. We're rolling along in the pick 4, pick 5, so that's a good thing. Thanks for the support, everybody, jumping in on that pick 4. Nice pool. And
40 grand?
Yeah, with not the favorite winning, so it'll be interesting to see who's still going or what the number of tickets. Now we get to some trickier races in here. I like that last race. I kind of figured it 3 and 6. I'm going to start with the 3 as my top selection. Gavin, this horse, only has had one start so far this year. Then was entered August 9th, and we had the lightning show, so we had to cancel that. And then they decided not to run in the August 16th race, which many of them did. Had the workout, so that doesn't worry me. For all the people that like betting gray horses, this is your horse. Couldn't be much more grayish there. They are, by the way, they are not faster than the other ones, like I've heard from people. But they might be the prettier ones. Anyway, this horse had a troubled trip and still won. And I like when a horse had the troubled trip, still got out and exploded for this level. I think the horse has the back class, similar trip, certainly can win for me. At 3 to 1, I certainly like that price too.
Yeah, that's a great price on Gavin. Gavin did get in a bunch of trouble there, had to wait all the way around the turn till the head of the lane, and then the rail opened up and went on by to get that win. But I went to number 1, Delta Reward in here. Gets that big advantage of the inside draw, and I don't see a pile of speed in here. 10's Legacy does have a little bit. Tally can show some. Candy Con can show a little bit. But outside of that, there really isn't a lot. Delta Reward, the last time it did run 7 furlongs, was in a 5,000 non-4 lifer on August 17th of 2020 and ran against Otani Inspire. And that was such a good race, as both of those horses did come back to win their very next starts. And Delta Reward has only run the distance that one time, but it was such a good effort. Now with the rail draw, it'll be the inside of the speed. This horse has been going 5.5 furlongs, now steps it up to 7 furlongs, but the fractions will be slower in here, and I think that'll help Delta Reward. Jared Brown, Jorge Carreño, they've been having a fabulous meet so far. 2 wins teaming up yesterday. Delta Reward, good second last time out to Old Norm's Place, who Jared Brown had in there and finally got the job done in start number 29 at the Down. So I really like Delta Reward.
Yeah, Norm must have got confused in that race. My second selection is the 2 at 8 to 1. There's your absolute overlay on the board right now. It's early, but a couple things I like about this horse. Showed the speed last time, and now went from outside, had to show some speed, was a little wide early, managed to get the rail, and then tired the last, inside the 16th pole. We're shortening up to 7 furlongs. Yes, the 1 could show speed. We're not quite sure, but the 2 can be right there. I like your pick on the 1 there, Kirt. We'll just find out if the horse can keep going. 10's Legacy might be able to keep going and hold off. So, it's a risky, or not risky, it's just there's unknowns at this level of racing.
Yeah, there definitely is. It's whose turn, whose day, and it all boils down to the trips. I'm going to talk about another one in here. Number 5, Candy Con, was a winner 2 outs ago, very convincingly, getting up to win by 2 over Clipboard Money, who sizzled the early fractions. Last time out, ran against 10's Legacy and factored in. Ran a good race, lost the photo to the 7 factored in, who's 3 to 1, 11 to 1 on the board. This horse has gone the distance twice, has one win to show for it, and the other time was in a very tough first level allowance. So throw that one out. That was just way too tough that time for Candy Con to win. And running that race last time out, a good stalker in this field.
Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Now, the 7 horse, I would not normally go back to this horse. I liked him last time. Ran evenly at best, wasn't a top effort, but take note of the claim. Now, Murray Duncan has claimed the horse, and you just see how good his percentage is. So I've got to give this horse another shot for sure. Drops from the 5 into the 25. We've seen those horses win multiple times this year. And was the favorite. So you don't want to leave a horse out, especially there's reason for this horse to turn it around after a new trainer gets it. Probably give some extra care to fix up the horse after you claim the horse.
Yeah, no doubt about it. The only thing I don't like is usually he has time to work the horse in between. We seen that with Warbridge the other night. That was my pick at big odds. It ran second. And Remy Rising Star was another one that had a sharp work and came back and won. But this one without a work, but strong barn. Post position number 7 isn't the best one though, going the 7 furlongs. Witt's Hurricane also in here. Witt's Hurricane is a deep closer. 2 outs ago was the favorite over Gavin, and it was an even race, beaten by 3 in the comeback. Had post position number 6, a wide trip, and then got to the inside, but was beaten 4 3/4. Not totally out of it, but does get the blinkers off today, and we'll see if that'll improve his chances. I'm kind of surprised 5-2.
Yeah, I'm with you. I was looking at that too. It's the public beats us sometimes, and
they definitely do. They beat up on me yesterday on a couple.
Yeah, it's fair. You know, you've got the horse has some back class and going from there, so I can understand it. And then Tally's going to add to some speed potentially in there, so we'll see what he does with that.
Yeah, we'll see if Tally wants to shoot out there and maybe just go as hard as he can and make the lead and coast. Nyrone Austin coming off the win in the last race. Well, let's go to our bets here in race number 5. Stretch, as usual, start it off.
All right, so I've got just a $3 exacta wheel. I've taken 2 horses. One that's a horse that's going to be close to the lead, if not on it, and the other one just off. So just depending how the race goes. So I've got 2, 3 with your 1. And so 1, 2, 3, 7, that's $18. If you only wanted to spend 6, you make it $1 and it becomes 6.
And myself, straight to the win column, 20 to win on the 1, Delta Reward. Love those odds at 4-1 right now. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horses are on the track for race number 5. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $9,400. Number 1 is Delta Reward, owned and trained by Jared Brown. Jorge Carreño in the saddle. Number 2 is Ten's Legacy, owned by Bill Michael and Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Number 3 is Gavin, owned by Just for Kicks Stable, trained by Sean Morin with Leroy Nelson. Number 4 is Witt's Hurricane, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Lee Delaron with Sheldon Chickanis. Number 5 is Candy Con, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Shamari Muir. Number 6 is Tally, owned by Ryan DeJarlis and Dwight Taylor, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Nyrone Austin. Rounding out the field is number 7, Factored In, owned by Claim to Fame Racing Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Post time for race number 5 in 5 minutes.
now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
All right, another 7 furlong race, quick to the turn, absolutely wide open betting. Nobody really knows who's is going to be the favorite. 7 is the current favorite right now. I'm going to go to the horse that only has one start, and that's the 3. I like how he won the first start of the year. I think the horse is going to improve. A nice stalking trip behind potentially some speed, maybe the 1 and the 2. If the 2 can hang around, put the other speed away, maybe that's the horse. I've got it 3-2-7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 1, Delta Reward in here. Ran big going 7 furlongs last year in a very key race where both horses came back to win and only got beat by 3 lengths in there. So far this year has been running a bunch of 5.5 furlong races. Now gets to stretch out, draws inside here, which I think is hugely important, and gets the top jock, Jorge Carreno, 3-1 on the board. Good luck here in race 5. Delta Reward, the current 5-2 co-favorite, is first into the gate. 10's Legacy goes in. Next up, Gavin. It's Hurricane's turn. Candy Con set to go in. Two left to load. Tally. And now we're just waiting on Factored In, the 8-5 favorite. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, 10's Legacy quickly out to grab the early lead with Tally on the outside. Look at him in the eye. Settled back in third. You have Gavin on the rail in between horses. Candy Con Factored In 3 wide, 3 more back to Delta Reward, and Wits Hurricane can see them all. 24-2 the opening quarter, and it's 10's Legacy up by a length with Tally. Still on the outside right there. Factored in third. Back and forth. Gavin on the rail. Delta Reward moving up smartly. 3 wide in fifth. And then back to your trailers. Candy Con and Wits Hurricane. 48-3 to the half mile. And 10's Legacy hanging on to the lead, but it's a short one by ahead. Tally is getting right into it. 3 wide. Here comes Delta Reward, Factored In, trying to muscle through in between horses. 4 across the track. Tally with the lead. Factored In now goes on by Delta Reward. One last try, but it's not going to get there. Factored In is drawing off to win by 4. Delta Reward second best. Third's going to go to Tally. The stewards have posted number 7 Factored In as your race winner. Second goes to number 1 Delta Reward. Third to number 6 Tally. And fourth to number 4 Wits Hurricane. They went the opening quarter 24-2. The half 48-3. 6 furlongs 114-2. Time for the 7 furlongs 127-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 5, that's number 7, Factored In. Factored In is a Grey Roan gelding, 7 years old, by the Factor. Out of the mare, Go West for Gold, by Java Gold. Owned by Claim to Fame Racing Stable, trained by Murray Duncan, and ridden to victory by Stanley Chady Jr. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:27:1. Congratulations goes out to rider Stanley Chady Jr., who completes the hat trick. 3 wins for jockey Stanley Chady Jr. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The happy 55th birthday, Danny Briol. There are no changes. Post time for race number 6, 17 minutes away. They're all set, they're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, 10's Legacy. Quickly out to grab the early lead with Tally on the outside. Looking him in the eye. Settled back in 3rd. You have Gavin on the rail in between horses. Candy Con Factored In, 3 wide, 3 more back to Delta Reward and Wits Hurricane. Can see them all. 24 into the opening quarter, and it's 10's Legacy up by a length with Tally. Still on the outside right there. Factored in 3rd. Back in 4th, Gavin on the rail, Delta Reward. Moving up smartly, 3 wide in 5th. And then back to your trailers, Candy Con and Wits Hurricane, 48 and 3 to the half mile. And 10's Legacy hanging on to the lead, but it's a short one by ahead. Tally is getting right into it, 3 wide. Here comes Delta Reward, Factored In, trying to muscle through in between horses. 4 across the track, Tally with the lead. Factored In now goes on by Delta Reward. One last try, but it's not going to get there. Factored In is drawing off to win by 4. Delta Reward second best. 3rd's going to go to Tally. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, the happy 55th birthday Danny Debray race. Kicking off late double wagering. They're going to go 7 furlongs for this $7,500 claimer for the boys. Special welcome to TVG and all their viewers. Stretch, factored in, claimed, and right to the winner's circle.
Yeah, and that's why I couldn't leave him off. I played him the race before and ran evenly, but the previous races were there, and Murray is just having a really good year. Spots, it doesn't have lots of horses, but it does make a difference when you don't have as many and go from there. And he looked like he did that horse that I thought I saw in those previous starts. So no real surprise there. Surprised on how low the price was. Everybody else caught on the Murray Duncan factor, and
they didn't mind post position number 7. Not a great post in there. Okay, who do you like in this 6th race?
All right, here we go. This is my co-best bet of the day. The first one won it in the 3rd. If I could take 5-2 right now, I would take 5-2. I thought this horse was going to be the big favorite in the deep. This horse has been running some of the top horses on the grounds in here, including St. Louis Guy. Yes, that wasn't a very good race, but all the others have been. That last race is why it really jumped out. Watching that last race, I said, oh, he's back, and pressed the pace a few times. Like it says, double duel. You don't see that too often. And I just think you look at some of the races on the card, had one of the best races of the year on June 15th, and then had to run against Real Grace, ran a real good race, got tired after going after him, and then St. Louis Guy. Even the Del Vecchio race, that was a pretty good effort, a nice even effort there. Makes the drop-in class back to where he kind of started with when he came here from Del Mar. If he runs back to most of those races, watch out.
Yeah, and he doesn't have to have the lead. He showed it at Prairie Meadows that he can be a stalker in here, but I expect Leroy Nelson to take advantage of that inside rail draw, get up close. We'll see what Harry Keep the Change does in here, who is a monster speedball sprinter, now trying to go 7 furlongs. So if that horse wants to just rally out there, I don't think Into Deep is going to go battle head-to-head. I think it'll sit second, but I think it can rally from off of it. Another horse I like in here, number 3, Cabin John, who you also like. This horse ran a good 3rd last time out against Witt's Dollar Knight, who was loose on the front end. Carlos 6s took the drop in class and ended up getting up to win by that narrow head. The time before, Cabin John made a huge middle move in the race, but ran out of gas in the end. But that was the first level allowance. We keep talking about these levels, the 10,000, the 75, and the 5. Whoever's competitive in the 10 going to 75 has a big shot to win and going down the ladder. So that's why I like Cabin John for second.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I have that in there. And then I guess I'm not the only Gooch fan here.
Current favorite at 2-1.
A little surprised the Gooch is at 2-1. I like him. Last race was one of the best races of the year for the Colts there, other than the stake race, and Courageous went gate to wire. All of them in there are pretty solid. That's just maybe a little above the Gooch's level. The other races, those other 3 are very good races. He sits just off and makes his move, and he's very game and just keeps coming. That's why I've got him for second. I don't know if he's in the deeps level, but he's just a game horse that it's always in the mix. So that's why I wouldn't leave him out. 2-1 for me is a little low, though.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, Hoochie Coochie Sam. This horse ran 5th behind the Gooch and Cabin John back on July the 14th, but it wasn't a bad race. But the last race is the one where Hoochie Coochie showed up, made a monster move around the turn at the head of the lane, opened up, only to get caught very late by Plum Lucky, who was also taking that drop from 75 to 5,000, and they were well ahead, 5 lengths ahead of the rest of the field. Hoochie Coochie Sam coming back on short rest, but if there is the speed between the 1, 5, and 6 in here, might just set up for Hoochie Coochie to come flying.
Agree. I certainly had that horse on my radar. I was kind of between the 2 and the 3 in there. for sure. Let's talk about the speed of Harry Keep the Change. This is a sprinter. I don't mind a trainer trying something different with the horse. We're going to see how far this horse can go. It is only the 7 furlongs, so sometimes, quick to the turn, maybe the horse can relax a bit. I've watched him. He is an absolute speedball out of the gate. It is a big ask going from the non-3 up to these ones, but I guess the trainer just thinks he can get the distance and maybe steal one on them.
Well, if you are going to try it out, then you drop back into the non-3 and go a rut of ground. So Harry, we know, will be pressing the lead, if not clearing and trying to steal it. But myself, I just don't think he can make it there. Number 6, El Chairman, a good year, 2 wins at the $5,000 level, knocking at the door on this 75 level.
Yeah, he'll be chasing, and he's one that can actually just take over. He's not going to be that big move. So if the 4 or 5 comes back, he could take over.
Yeah, he did do that on the July 27th race. What about Mr. Henry Lee on the far outside?
Well, he's had races last year. He hasn't shown it, but we have a claim in here, and so maybe the claim worked in the last race. Who knows? He's a big long shot. Moving up a bit, maybe in the mix for a 3rd or a 4th.
All right, so let's go to our wagers here in race number 6. Stretch, what do you have?
Well, we are going with a $2 trifecta wheel. 1 on top, as I said, one of my plays of the day, with 2, 3, 4, and 6, getting some prices in there. And then the last part is 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. The horse that you just mentioned, Henry Lee, would make it pay if he finished 3rd.
All right, that's an interesting wager for you. I'm going after a different triactor. I'm going for the small one, 1313 with 267. If you want a $1, it's $6, but I'm going for a $3 one for 18. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. Jackpot High Five Wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 6, the happy 55th birthday Danny Dubray race. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $13,400. Number 1 is In the Deep, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Leroy Nelson. The 2 is Hoochie Coochie Sam, owned by Dennis and Heather Dorchester, trained by Dennis Dorchester with Richard Mangley. Number 3 is Cabin John, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Caleb Pizarro. Number 4 is Gooch Express, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Winnie Anderson with Jorge Carreño. Number 5 is Harry Keep the Change, owned by Staff Max Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Sheldon Chickeness. Number 6 is El Chairman, owned by Club 3D, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Stanley Chady Jr. Rounding out the field is number 7, Mr. Henry Lee, owned by Hetty Lee Farms, trained by Lee Delaron with Nyrone Austin. The happy 55th birthday Danny Dubray race here in race number 6. They go to post in 3 minutes. Back to race number 5. We had 4 claims to report. First off, claim for $2,500 was number 1, Delta Reward, claimed by Mike Taranjo, trainer Lee Delaron. Also claimed for $2,500, number 2, Ten's Legacy, by Daybird Racing Stable, trainer Lee Delaron. Claim for $2,500, number 3, Gavin, by Colt Brown, trainer Alan Brown. And also claimed for $2,500, number 7, Factored In, claimed by 666 Ranch trainer Tom Gardapi Jr.
All right, here we go. We've got another 7 furlong race. A little 7,500. These horses are some runners in the deep. I know the big favorite. He's the horse to beat. He just making the drop in class. Going to get a nice trip on the rail. 4's going to go. 5's going to go out pretty quick, and then it's a matter of who can catch him. I think the 1 catches him, and don't forget the 4, the Gooch. He runs a nice even race. He'll be second. Complete the exactor. 1-4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 1 in here in the deep. This drop in class, the inside draw, everything looks good. On number 1 in the deep, the price a little bit short at 1-2, but that was expected. My second place finisher, I like number 3, Cabin John. Here's a horse that does have tactical speed, but can rally from well out of it if the pace is too hot. Fits very well at this level, so I'm going 1 and 3 here in race number 6.
Post time!
In the deep, the 2-5, big first choice, is in the starting gate. Hoochie Coochie Sam now steps up and in. Hoochie Coochie Sam almost in. A little tap and is now in. Cabin John's turn. Gooch Express. He finds his spot. Now Harry Keep the Change goes in. 2 left to load. El Chairman. And now just waiting on Mr. Henry Lee. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. On the inside, in the deep, quickly. Goes out to secure the front end. Harry Keep the Change is going to be content in second. Back in third, Hoochie Coochie Sam, which Gooch Express on his outside. Another length back, running as a pair, El Chairman and Mr. Henry Lee and Cabin John. It's going to be the early trailer. 25-1 the opening quarter. In the deep, still with the lead by a half a length. On the outside, Harry Keep the Change, Gooch Express, 3 wide, 4 wide. is El Chairman making a 5-wide bid. Cabin John in the trailer is now Hoochie Coochie Sam. The half, 49 seconds, and in the deep now has the lead by a length. El Chairman now trying to come up, look him in the eye. Cabin John in third. Gooch Express also moving up smartly. They hit the head of the lane, and in the deep responds and opens up by 3. Back to second, El Chairman. Gooch Express rallying on the outside, but in the deep, too good from today. In the deep is going to win by 3. Second's going to go to Gooch Express. Third to El Chairman, and fourth to Cabin John. The Stewart's opposed to number 1 in the deep as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Gooch Express. Third to number 6, El Chairman. And fourth to number 3, Cabin John. They went the opening quarter 25-1. The half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:13-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, a quick 1:26-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race 6, that's number 1, In the Deep. In the Deep is a bay gelding, 4 years old, by Pioneer of the Nile, out of the mare Miss Ocean City by Mineshaft, owned by True North Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Leroy Nelson. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:26-2. And a congratulations to Danny Debray. Happy 55th birthday. Also, congratulations goes out to trainer Michael Nault, who scores the double. 2 wins for trainer Michael Nault. In the upcoming 7th race, there are no changes. Jackpot High 5 wagering in race number 7. And they're off. On the inside, In the Deep quickly goes out to secure the front end. Harry Keep the Change is going to be content in second. Back in third, Hoochie Coochie Sam, which Gooch Express on his outside. Another length back, running as a pair, El Chairman and Mr. Henry Lee and Cabin John. It's going to be the early trailer. 25-1 the opening quarter. In the Deep, still with the lead by a half a length. On the outside, here you keep the change. Gooch Express, 3 wide, 4 wide. Is El Chairman making a 5 wide bid? Cabin John in the trailer is now Hoochie Coochie Sam. The half, 49 seconds, and in the deep now has the lead by a length. El Chairman now trying to come up, look him in the eye. Cabin John in third. Gooch Express also moving up smartly. They hit the head of the lane, and in the deep responds and opens up by 3. Back to second, El Chairman. Gooch Express rallying on the outside, but in the deep, too good from today. In the deep is going to win by 3. Second's going to go to Gooch Express. Third to El Chairman, and fourth to Cabin John. Turning your programs back to race number 6, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was your race winner. Number 1 in the deep, claimed by Jerry Gowdy, trainer Rick Wise. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7 for this $5,000 claimer. For 3-year-olds and up that are non-3 lifers. They're going to go 5 furlongs, welcoming TVG and all their viewers. Stretch, you get the pick 4 and the pick 5.
Yes, I've already started ordering the rounds for you there, Kirt.
All right.
Just depends on how big of a long shot we can get in here.
All right, I'll cheer for long shots for you, buddy. I am a big guy, so I'm really thirsty. I do a lot of talking during the evening, so I'm going to make sure that bill is quite a substantial
Absolutely.
one. Okay, here, this is an interesting little race going 5 furlongs. We have 2 horses that are non-2 lifers, the 1 Newell and the 5 Dublin Yin's Money, who fit really well in here, and they're both taking money on the board against these non-3s. But it's all about the 5 furlongs, I think.
It is all about, look at that. Every horse is under 10 to 1, and every horse is 3 to 1 or higher. That tells you how tough the race is, hence why I hit the all button. We both actually, you took the 1 as the non-2, and I took the 5 as the non-2. And I'm not a big fan of taking horses out of their condition, but like you said, it's 5 furlongs, so it does change it a little bit. I went with the 5. I've watched Jared win with these horses already. It's coming from a higher level track, coming from fairgrounds for the most part. Did have the 1 start at Batera Park, but showed speed. Got 2 good works coming in. He is going to have to put away the other speed and hold off the other ones, but I think he has a good chance to do that. It doesn't have to break super sharp, just has to be right there and battle it out.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these new horses come, and this one's fresh. It hasn't run since May. Has some good workouts under the belt. So Dublin Yin's Money, some of those races down at Fairgrounds, even Keeneland and Louisiana Downs, this horse is always showing speed. So fits the 5 furlongs really well. I went to number 1 Newell. This horse was a winner at first asking, winning easily by 4. Had a fitness advantage there for the maiden allowance level. Then showed speed in every start. But what I really liked is that the horse came off the pace last time out to run second to Harry Keep the Change, who we did see in race number 6, didn't fare so well, but that was open company. But Newell, tactical speed inside, I think that's key, and I like that Newell has the rail.
Agree, and you're right, that off the pace was key. We are both on the same closer, and we both happen to put him in second, basically for the same reason, I think, and that's the 4 Z-Big. This horse is one of your closers. There is a lot of other speed, as we've already talked about. 5 furlongs is right on the fringes if he can get up, hence why we've kind of protected ourselves in the second. Made a couple really nice moves. Last time I really liked that finish up late and closing. There is nice, kind of gallop out as well. Needs to weave through some traffic probably because some of the speed horses will probably get tired and back up. So give him the right trip. Watch out, he'll be closing late. It will be very late if he gets up.
Yeah, no doubt about it. A win, 3 seconds, and a third in the 5 starts so far this year. And number 8, Cross Lake Proud, another horse that you used, was claimed out of the last start. Ran 4th in there as the favorite. Kind of disappointed, but this horse could be a good stalker finisher in here.
Yeah, and that's why I selected it. I didn't like the post position that much, but we've cashed tickets on him before. He does make that middle move, which I do like. Same kind of thing. He is going to be wide, so he's kind of got to be almost much the best to get up because if somebody gets a trip, for example, your 1 horse, that could be the difference of him getting beat.
Yeah, and another horse to look at, number 2, Strong Arm, coming out of that Murray Duncan barn last time out. The horse ran a little flat, lost by 4 1/4, but it was a sloppy track. Last time it raced on the slop, wasn't a great effort. Third beaten 6 as Wallowitz and Young Boy easily went in there. But 2 outs ago, off the layoff, this horse ran a great second behind Top of the Rock, who ran second in his previous start, and that was against St. Geezy, who was the co-favorite with Cross Lake Proud. But Strong Arm, definitely, this could be a good distance for him. 2 for 2, or 2 out of 4 wins. The other 2 seconds in those 4 starts. Strong Arm, Strong Barn, and Stanley Chady Jr. looking for his 4th win.
4? Oh, I've lost. Wow, good for him. Has he had 4? He's had 4 once this year?
I think he has earlier
was it on his birthday or something?
Well, he was knocking him off that one week. I think he had 7 wins altogether that one week.
Okay. Well, we've cashed on him, and of course, again, look at the wide open board. We have the favorite on the outside. It's our 3rd choice. Just to finish off, we've got Pucker with some speed. He ran a nice race there. You never know. He could be a stalker or clear. Somebody could just clear in here, and then a bunch of cash is one of those closes. He's an in and outer. You never know. He can get you a bunch of cash at different times. One thing to add, we had our online poll and what everybody liked the most. Thanks for getting involved. And the double was the most liked, 33%, and then the pick 3 is 29%. So people are kind of like you there, Kirt. They don't want to go too big, even though you want to play the pick 5, but it's hard.
Well, yeah, it's good sitting until the last leg, but then if you get knocked out in the last, it kind of kills your whole evening, let's say.
For sure.
The hype going up there is great, but it takes, about an hour and a half to get through the 5 legs. Usually that's about 6 or 7 beers under my belt before I get there. So let's go to our wagers here in race number 7. Stretch, you're going to start it off once again.
Okay, yeah, here comes we've been successful on some place bets. That's what I'm doing, a simple $20 to place on the 4. Like him to get up for first, but just in case he doesn't have enough time, gets it up there, 20 place 4.
And myself, I'm going 20 to win on the 1, Newell. I like that they adjusted the running style last time out to come off the pace and draws inside. That's why I went to the 1. Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 7, and we'll see you back Monday, 6:45 Central for ASD Live. The horses are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 5 furlongs for $9,600. Number 1 is Newell, owned by Louise McCallum, trained by Elton Dickey with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Strong Arm, owned by Murray Duncan and the estate of Gerald B. Stewart, trained by Murray Duncan with Stanley Chady Jr. Number 3 is Bad News, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Richard Mangley. Number 4 is Z-Big, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Shamari Muir. Number 5 is Dublin Yin's Money, owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown with Jorge Correño. Number 6 is Pucker, owned by Shelley Brown and Steve Holborn, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Number 7 is Bunch of Cash, owned by Kevin Sousa, trained by Elton Dickey with Sheldon Chickadas. Rounding out the field is number 8, Cross Lake Proud, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt with Leroy Nelson. Jackpot high 5 wagering here in race 7. They go to post in 5 minutes.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Closing the week off with a quick 5 furlong sprint going, 5,000 on 3. You want a challenging race to finish off the week? You got one. You can look at the betting board wide open. The favorite is the 8, but I'm trying to beat the 8 with the speed of the speed, and that's the 5 coming from Fairgrounds. Couple good works with Jared Brown, and my long shot that's I think going to get a better price is the 4, Z-Big. You won't see him early, but hopefully he'll be flying late up the rail or on the outside to get up. So I've got it 5-4. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I like both of your horses, but I'm throwing the 1 on top, Newell. What I like about this horse, he used to always go to the front end, play catch me if he can, but last time out, decided to come off the pace to show some versatility, gets the rail, and maybe has a couple horses that are going to bang heads, the 5 and the 6. So he could get an absolute dream trip, getting 3-1. Good luck here in race 7.
Post time!
Newell, the first one to load for the nightcap. Strong arm goes in. Next up, bad news. Now Z-Big's turn. Dublin Yin's Money is next. Now Pucker steps up. 2 left to load. Bunch of cash. Now just waiting on Cross Lake Proud. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Pucker quickly goes out to grab the early lead, but Newell has something to say about it. Back in second, doubling Yin's money. Also showing speed. Now second on the outside. A gap of 3 lengths back to Cross Lake Proud and Bunch of Cash. Hugging the rails, Strong Arm. And back to your 2 trailers, Z-Big and Bad News. 22 and 3 the opening quarter, and Pucker hanging on to the lead by a half length. Doubling Yin's money. Dead aim on the outside. 22 and 3 the opening quarter. And these 2 at the head of the lane. Pucker with the lead. Doubling Yin's money. Not giving up on the outside at the 16th pole. Doubling Yin's money. Pucker. These 2. And a late Strong Arm. Double Yin's money and Pucker. Too close to call. Third's gonna go to Strong Arm. Close for 4th and 5th between Z-Big and Bad News. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 22 and 3, the half 45 and 4. Time for the 5 furlongs 59 and 3. Results of the photo show the winner number 5, Doubling Yin's money. Second goes to number 6, Pucker. Third to number 2, Strong Arm. And fourth to number 3, Bad News. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 5, Doubling Yin's money. Doubling Yin's money is a bay colt, 4 years old, by Tail of the Cat, out of the mare Brookhaven by Mr. Greeley. Owned by Ira Donald and King Couture, trained by Jared Brown, and ridden to victory by Jorge Carreño. Time for the 5 furlongs, 59 and 3. Congratulations goes out to jockey Jorge Carreño, who scores the double. 2 wins for jockey Jorge Carreño. Pucker quickly goes out to grab the early lead, but Newell has something to say about it. Back in second, doubling Yin's money. Also showing speed. Now second on the outside. A gap of 3 lengths back to Cross Lake Proud and Bunch of Cash. Hugging the rails, Strong Arm. And back to your 2 trailers, Z-Big and Bad News. 22 and 3 the opening quarter, and Pucker hanging on to the lead by a half length. Doubling Yin's money. Dead aim on the outside, 22 and 3 the opening quarter, and these 2 at the head of the lane. Pucker with the lead, doubling Yin's money. Not giving up on the outside at the 16th pole. Doubling Yin's money. Pucker, these 2, and a late Strong Arm. Double Yin's money and Pucker too close to call. Third's gonna go to Strong